Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Ha. No audio kabaka. Mic check. Hello. Welcome to this second edition. Save my battery. Save the battery. Hello. Yes, we are here. We are here. We are.
David. Audio weri kamera kwari. Nayo lya Sara.
Here at the Lugogo Cricket Oval. Good morning, everyone, from wherever you are able to watch the Women's Elite League of 2021. This is day 2, and here at the Lugogo Cricket Oval, the Thunder Cricket Club are taking on Aziz Damani Hurricanes. 3 of us in. Thunder is 7 for 1. Aziz Damani, very, very tidy. They picked up a very big win yesterday in the afternoon. 8-wicket win over Aziz Damani Hurricanes. There was a chance for a run out, not taken, but a lot of energy is out there in the field. Aziz Damani yesterday picked up of the tournament. 25 runs win over the Northern Knights in the morning, but they were not able to follow that up in the afternoon, losing to the same opponent. They were playing in Chambogo, and today they just the Lugogo Thunder. The Thunder played here yesterday in the morning by 4 wickets. The Titans, but were also able to 39 runs. But this time, different. She puts in a dive. Umpire Baker Elonge takes his time, but he's convinced that she made enough. Suicide running between the wickets there, between Jumia Mohammed and Midred Anyingo. Not very necessary, in my opinion. Very, very early days in the game. Therefore, they will need to stay long on the wicket. We've seen the challenge for the Thunder. So therefore, they will need to make sure that each one of them can make a contribution when they get a chance to get out and play. Therefore, such suicide singles are very unnecessary. But this time, there is no need for a run out. Malisa Aricot picking up the wicket of Jimia Mohammed. Jimia Mohammed not having a good time so far. She has not been able to score some decent runs, but she's a player with enormous potential. A lot of good things have been spoken about her from the Sorority Cricket Academy, but she's yet to get going and scoring some good runs. Maybe it's the surroundings, but once she gets used to it. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of time for her. We're already on day 2, and the action will conclude tomorrow. Therefore, maybe when she goes back home, she will take some time and try and reflect on her first experience in this Women's Elite League. The third 2 wickets down for only 9 runs. Aziz Damani feel like a team on top, but something that is very good to see, and all teams have clearly adopted it. Kevin Awino, very, very experienced. She has captained the Victoria Powers before. I think what they've decided, all the female teams, what they've decided to do is keep very, very attacking fields rather than looking at defending all the time. We saw the Thunder doing that very well, and the Titans yesterday here at the Lugogo Cricket Oval. And we can see Aziz Damani also has a very, very tight field. That means that picking up singles is very difficult, and you'll have to rely on to be able to hit over the infield. And for the ladies, power is not their game. Most times they rely on precision. So therefore, run scoring is not very, very easy. But we saw in that game yesterday at the Chambogo, the Northern Knights scoring 147, and the Aziz Hurricanes scoring 139. So have the ability to actually hit the ball. But once you don't show a lot of it, most teams have been keeping those very, very tight and attacking fields without necessarily having to change anything. Ooh, very good ball there. Very unusual for Kevin Awino to give away a bye. But good bowling there from Malisa. My apologies, the bowler is not Malisa. It's Immaculate Nandera. Very, very rare to see a left-hand. The only other left-hand bowler I know in this tournament is Kobusinje Eunice. And it's good to see that Nandera Immaculate is also bowling with left-handed bowlers are very, very, and international cricket and in female cricket they're very, very rare to see. That These are very, very good signs for the Victoria Pearl. Margaret Nandela is given an opportunity to. This Elite League, these are the best players who took part in the National T20 League. They've been put in 4 different franchise teams: Aziz Damani Hurricanes, the Titans Cricket Club, Thunder Cricket Club, and the Northern Knights Warriors. They'll be facing off. They'll be facing each other over these 3 days of cricket to come up with only one winner. And the winning franchise team is going to go home. It's going to get some early Christmas. 2 million shillings is the prize from Uganda Cricket Association. Not very bad for the ladies. The ladies have had an opportunity to play. I'm figuring more than the men. The men only had the National T20 League, which concluded last weekend. But the ladies have followed up their T20 tournament with this Elite League, which gives them more opportunities to play. These ladies are very, very good. What they've only lacked over time is a chance for them to be able to play. And these competitions like the Elite League give them an opportunity to compete against each other. And this time, it is the best against the best. So it should surely help them improve their games as they go forward. The change, chance of a catch, and it's taken. Mildred going after wide ball. The bowler there, Lynette Babirie, the new bowler. That's what I was talking about, especially about having attacking fields. Ladies are not very, very strong. So once you go for power and you don't get enough power, any of those deliveries, you'll be caught out. And this time, Mildred Anyingo, not very, very strong outside of stump, gives a dolly catch to point, and it is well taken. The Thunder now 11 for 3. Captain Janet Mbabazi will be joined by Stephanie Nampina. And these two are the only ones who can be able to drag this game back for the Thunder. Remember, yesterday we had a low-scoring thriller. 70 runs set there by the Titans. Became a very big ask and big task for the Thunder to chase. So definitely but you don't want to be counting on those small totals. You need big hits. The catch there was taken by Immaculate Nandera, standing in at about fly gully. Lynette Nakato, the twin to Lynette Nakato, younger sister to cricket cranes all-rounder Jonathan Kiza, but she's also a twin to Leona Babirie, who's playing for one of the other franchise teams. Stephanie gets off the mark immediately with a full toss. Just punches it down the ground and they pick up a single. Lynette Nakato, more of a bowler, and Leona, she's more of a batter. So contrasting fortunes there from the twins. Sometimes would be both twins would be maybe doing a similar skill, but Lynette more of the bowler, and Leona a batter purely. More relaxed field here from Kevin Awino for Janet. I thought maybe if they also put a lot more pressure on Janet. Janet suspect with running between the wickets, so a very tight field could also put her under pressure. You could get something out of it. But these are two good players. Maybe they realize the threat that they have. So they've decided to just try and defend against them rather than stay attacking. Good over to start off there from Lynette Nakato. Picks up a wicket and gives away just 3 runs. Not a bad start. The Thunder need to rebuild. And this pair, these are the 2 most experienced players in the side. Janet Mbabazi, the vice captain of the Victoria Powers, and Stephanie Nampina, also one of the best bowlers for me in ladies cricket in Africa. Leg spinner is very rare to see in this business. But once you see Stephanie bowling, I'm sure you love the way she's able to control her balls. Between these two, after these two, you feel that the Thunder don't have a lot of batting left. Therefore, Janet and Stephanie will need to bat for as long as possible if the Thunder are going to be able to put on at least 100 runs. A change in the bowling. A change in the bowling for Aziz Damani Hurricanes. Fiona Kulume is coming into the attack. Fiona Kulume, very decent all-round as well. She's also part of that Victoria Powers setup. So this is the beauty about the Elite League and the Women's League. The best players get to compete against the best. Fiona is now going to be bowling to Janet Mbabazi and Stephanie Nampina. That tests her skill against players who are very, very good. And this is what you want. This is the real purpose of having this type of tournament. Janet able to line that up very well, but she didn't put a lot of power in that shot. Maybe if she had, there's a good gap there between Rita Msamali and Nanyendo. So could have allowed her to pick up some very good runs. Surprising, that's not called a wide. Umpires out in the middle there, Becca Elonge and Godfrey Ejidra. Good bowling there from Fiona Kulume. Fiona, very, very decent all-rounder. Unfortunately, there are a lot of all-rounders in that Victoria Powers side, so the competition for places is very, very tight. But you feel that's a very good shot there from Stephanie. Example misfield there from Rita Msamali. Unusual. She's better than that, definitely. The chance for a run out. Janet Mbabazi lost her bat at the other end, but she's able to make ground. Janet Mbabazi has the bad record of being run out in all the games in last year's Elite League, and yesterday morning she was run out again. Definitely, her running between the wickets is very, very suspect. I think she's such a very good player, but she's always very unfortunate with running between the wickets. She's one of the 4 players who are man-candid in Botswana against Cameroon. So you get a feeling that most teams will be looking at throwing her end, especially if they're trying to take your very quick runs. Interesting change there in the bowling. Mary Akello is brought back into the attack. Mary Akello also a very, very good bowler. Good shot there from Janet. Whips that off her pad. Good fielding. Good cricket all round. A good cricket shot. Sometimes when you hit those and they don't go for a 4, you start to get frustrated. I hope Janet doesn't. She's the captain of this Thunder team, so they need her to stay for as long as possible. Especially her pair with Stephanie Nampina should help them put on a very good total. Mary Akello bowling a little slower than usual. She has some wheels on her, but somehow probably she's struggling with her run up or something, or she hasn't had enough time for training. Good shot from Janet Mbabazi, but there's protection out in the deep. Mary Akello seems to be struggling. She's not finding the right lengths. Some balls are pitched up, others are a bit short. Should get punished, and I hope that just because it's still very, very early on, but Stephanie Nampina and Janet Mbabazi could just lay into her and try and up their run rate a bit. The gap again, they run quickly. Janet this time is able to make it. One of the things, if I was a coach, I'll tell Janet is always make sure she has a very good start. Since she's not very quick between the wickets, all she needs to have a very good start that would allow her, make a yard or two ahead of herself so that she's able to make it in time. But if you're stuck in your crease and you take off immediately, there are chances that you will get caught out. And from my view here, I can see that the angle Rita Msamali is not a very good one. Good shot there from Janet. I think they will pick up 2. They want 2 and they'll get 2 very, very comfortably. Also, if you notice, she runs while planting her bat. That also slows you down. If you want to run very fast between the wickets, make sure you just carry your bat and take off. Like I was mentioning from my angle, Rita Msamali is a bit too wide rather than being straight. If Mary bowls a lot of full balls, all you need to do is power the ball past her. It will definitely beat Rita Msamali. Kevin, as the keeper, should be able to see this. Unless Mary is bowling so much outside of stump, and they would rather have Rita in that angle. Total completely missed that Janet Mbabazi, and I think she's lucky the umpire didn't give her out. The term appeal from Aziz Damani Hurricanes, if they had made a lot more noise, maybe could have created some doubt in the umpire's mind and given out. But this elite league, we've seen a lot of players come back and to take part in it. Rita Nanyendo, Scovia Akello, Barbara Mkankusi, Carol Namugenyi. Those are players who have been away from the game for quite some time. But I guess now they have some time to commit to cricket and they are back, which is very, very good to see. Their experience, I'm sure, is very, very important, especially because a lot of young girls are coming through. So definitely they will need a lot of guidance from the seniors to try and teach them the ropes of this game, and especially how to stay long in this game. We saw Barbara Mkankusi scoring 44 yesterday afternoon against the Aziz Damani Hurricanes. That means she still got it. Chance there. Suicide running again. Poor calling between the wickets. Probably Janet Mbabas was interested in a run after seeing the shot from Stephanie. She had taken off, but she was nearly caught out of her ground. The good direct hit. Good backup there from Rita Msamali. Again, the calling between Stephanie and Janet Mbabas is not very, very sure. I must tell you, if I'm a betting person, I'd be betting on a run out as the next dismissal, because they're not very, very sure. But there are a lot of opportunities to pick up ones, but the calling is very, very suspect. Jacqueline Nakayovu, the new bowler. Kevin Awino keeps shuffling her bowlers around. I think she doesn't want she doesn't want the batters to get used to only one bowler. So she's making sure that she gives all her bowlers an opportunity to bowl from either end and to try and unsettle the batters. Off her pad, I guess. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. They pick up a single. The leg by is given. Kevin Awino not very committed in that dive. They will just get a single. Aziz Damani Hurricanes yesterday bowled. All their bowlers went for a lot of runs in that run feast. I don't know if it was the wicket or the ground that was very fast in the afternoon, but both sides scored a lot of runs. Aziz Damani scoring 135 for 5, and the Northern Knights scoring 147 for 3. So there were a lot of runs in that game. Vis-a-vis here at the Lugogo Cricket Oval, where in the afternoon we just got just over 100 runs. A good ball again. Janet is missing those. Everything has been, I don't know if she'll have any toenails left after this inning, because that's the second one landing on her toes, and she has completely missed it. Just have to get your front foot out of the way, and then you'll be able to play that shot. She's played one into mid-wicket, but this time she's not connecting with these others. 2 more appeals like that, I'm thinking the umpires may be tempted to give out. Mary Akelo will continue bowling for Aziz Damani Hurricanes. Chance there for a catch, but it will land safely from Stephanie. They'll get a single. Nearly got a leading edge there. She's trying to glance that ball into the mid-wicket region, but at least they'll get a single. She's still in there. They'll need her to stay for as long as possible, because the Aziz Damani Hurricanes so far. Again, I feel that Kevin Awino has gone away from the plan. She decided to spread the field a bit, which allows the Thunder to pick up easy ones and twos. If you keep a tight field, some of those chances could land in areas that are fielders. So therefore, just keep the pressure on with the tight field, because Stephanie and Janet haven't been very attacking. They've only been able to dispatch bad balls, but against good deliveries, they haven't done anything exceptional. So therefore, you're better off keeping a very attacking field. Chance there, but will land safely again from Janet. And I'll keep mentioning that if Kevin had kept a very tight field, those are opportunities that could land in fielders' hands. So, but I'm guessing she would rather defend against these two rather than come out try and attack them, because they could punish them very, very easily. The four franchise teams, oh, good shot there from Stephanie. Just runs that down to third man and they'll pick up a single. Immaculate Nandera with the fielding. Four franchise teams, each side with its own development coach, and a good approach again from Uganda Cricket Association to try and mentor these young coaches, give them opportunities, especially in action. Yusuf Nanga with the Aziz Damani Hurricanes, Lawrence Mpija with the Thunder Cricket Club, Ivan Kakande with the Titans Cricket Club, and Saddam Oyaga with the Northern Knights Warriors. Same thing again. To still, Janet, I'm sure, and Stefan wouldn't mind that. They know they won't get out anyway, but at least they get to pick up a single. Good shot there from Janet. Could be the first boundary. Will run slowly to the boundary, very slow outfield, but they'll get a 4 for that. Malisa Ariokot dropping that shot since it didn't have any pace in it. Janet able down on her knee and put it all the way to the boundary. Welcome runs here for the Thunder, because at the halfway stage they're only about 27 runs for 3. They will need to score at least 70 runs in the last 10 overs for them to be able to get to at least 100 runs. 100 could put up some challenge. Lugogo is not as quick as Chambogo, the outfield especially. Therefore, run scoring is not very, very easy, especially if you don't have a lot of power hitters in your team. Balled completely there by Malisa. What a beautiful delivery. Completely undone Janet Mbabazi. Lost sight of that one. What a good comeback delivery from Malisa. She had just gone for a boundary, but this time she makes sure she hits bullseye. And the captain, Janet Mbabazi, has to go. Good bowling there from the young girl, Malisa Ariokot. Janet has to go for 10 off 17 balls. Stefani Nampina there with hands on the waist. She's wondering where they are going to get all these runs, because now the task becomes more difficult, especially when you lose a senior player, someone you know who can be able to help you build an inning. Yesterday we saw the burden falling on Stefan a lot for most of the game. In the first game they played. And this time she'll need an able partner for them to be able to score a lot more runs. Beautiful delivery there from the youngster, Malisa Ariokot. These girls from the Sorority Cricket Academy. One thing for sure is that their bowling skills are very, very good. They've been taught to make sure that they can bowl that wicket to wicket length. They don't bowl a lot of extras. So they bowl that wicket to wicket length. You miss a hit. My apologies there. The bowler is Immaculate Nandera, not Malisa. The new batter for the Thunder is Maria Nyende Kagoya, the wicketkeeper for the side as well. Chance nearly falls for Nandera. Fortune there for Maria Nyende Kagoya. You feel that if Nandera was more committed in that, just throw in a dive and put your hand out. Some of those stick sometimes. But all those are lessons they will carry along from this tournament. You keep learning. There's no best lesson for you, especially if you're playing. So the more they play, the more lessons they pick up. A good bowling from her. Maria Nyende is able to keep it out. But she will have to work very, very hard with Stephanie if the Thunder are going to be able to put on a very good total. It's very, very good to see left-arm bowlers coming up. I know some parents would never like their kids to grow up left-handed. But I'd encourage anyone, if you want your child to have a very good cricket career, very good shot again from Maria Nyende. The chase is on here from Rita Msamali. And the chance for a run out. Maria showing some lack of cricket awareness. Running like a headless chicken between the wickets. Only looking at the ball instead of looking at her partner. She nearly got herself run out. But again, like I mentioned, Kevin needs to check the angles within which Rita Msamali is standing at mid-off. She's so wide. So if the ball is hit very straight, she cannot be able to cut it off. Those are very good balls there from Nandera. If Rita only moves a bit straighter, she will be able to cut them off and just save at least an extra run. Lynette Nakato is back into the attack. Again, Kevin Awino not giving the batters an opportunity to settle, so she keeps shuffling her bowlers around. And this time they go back to Lynette. Like I mentioned, Lynette, a twin sister to Leona Babidie. Leona, who's playing for the Northern Knights Warriors. But those two are also siblings to Cricket Cranes all-rounder Jonathan Kiza. Cricketing family, that one. Not the first one in cricket. There are quite many. Frank Nsubuga, Roger Mukasa, and Lawrence Sematimba. I think they're the most famous for the Cricket Cranes. But you can't forget Henry Senyondo, Simon Sesazi, Lawrence Sempija, and Ronald Semanda have all played for the Cricket Cranes. That is also another cricketing family that we have in cricket. But also the famous one, Samuel Lusimbi and his son Tendo Mbazi, who have also played for Uganda. No run there. Very, very tight. Much better bowling here from Lynette. She's making sure she keeps it wicket to wicket. Maybe she could only get support from Kevin by making sure she brings in. I don't see the point of having the long on down there. So if you just brought her in, you keep it more tight, and that makes the run scoring harder. Good stuff there from Rita Nanyendo. It's been quite some time, but it's good to see that players like Rita Nanyendo, we saw Scovia Akelo yesterday, they haven't lost any of their class. Even if they've been away from the game for quite some time, they are still very, very decent players. Yesterday we saw Scovia Akelo at covers throwing herself all over the place. And after the game, she admitted that with a few more training sessions, she will get back to pace with all the youngsters who are in the game now. And it's very, very good to see all of them come back and play. Certain ladies cricket needs them. And it's good to see that they can make some time and come back and play. Fiona Kulume is back into the attack from the Ginger Road end. Quick hands there from Kevin Awino. Kevin Awino, one of my favorite wicket keepers. She's very, very good behind the stumps. But Stefani Nampina is alert to the danger. She's very, very brave. One of the things that you would like to see about Kevin Awino. She's not afraid to come up and stand up and help her bowlers, which is very, very good to see. And I hope all the young upcoming wicket keepers can look up to her and learn a few things from her. She's not afraid to come up. When you come up, you have that option of batters walking to your bowlers, especially if they're very slow. But also sometimes, very good fielding there from Rita Nanyendo. But it's also very good to see that that also allows the bowlers, to try and make sure that they control their lines and bowl it in one place. Loud appeals there from Fiona. Very interested. At Chambogo, Titans are 57 for 1 in 11.2 overs against the Northern Knights. Rachel Ntono continuing her good form on 31 of 33. Shakira Sadiq got 13 of 22 balls. Good shot there from Stefani Nampina. Hits it very straight, but is covered out in the deep. Only keep it to a single. There are a lot of runs. Probably runs are easier to come by at the Chambogo Cricket Oval. But if you played cricket in Kampala, you would know a lot of people like to play at the Chambogo Cricket Oval because the outfield is a lot more quicker. So all you need to do is time the ball, especially if you... The chance we run out, Rita Msamali not able to get that ball first time. But every time Nyende gets bat to ball, she always just takes off instead of making sure she first has a look and see if the run is very safe. If you are a fielder and you take notice of that, all you need to do is probably move in a little bit, 1 or 2 steps in front. And as long as you pick up the ball cleanly, you'll have her in trouble. "11 overs gone. The Thunder are 36 for 4. Stephanie Nampina and Maria Nyende Kagoy are trying to do the repair job. Maria Nyende, also a product from Masakai's coach Yusuf Nanga, spent a lot of time with her. She's a very good player. She has played for the Victoria Powers in Zimbabwe in 2019. But the competition for places on that side, I feel she lost her position to Esther Ilukol, who's the second keeper for the side now after Kevin Awino, mainly because of her batting. If she only puts in as much time in her batting as the amount of time she puts in with the keeping, she's a very, very good keeper. She has good hands. But unfortunately, it's a very, very hard these days for international teams to accommodate keepers who can't bat. Chance there for... chance there, Lynette Nakato unable to get to it. Big effort from her. She had to make up a lot of ground, put in a dive, but the ball just didn't stick. Stephanie had already given up. She has started taking that walk to the dressing room. And that was a full toss. Stephanie is a good hit of the ball, just didn't get good connection. But that was a full toss. She could have hit it anywhere in Kampala where she wanted. She'll need to take some time and reflect on that, because her team needs her a lot. Like I was mentioning, Maria Nyende lost her place to Esther, mainly because of her batting. So maybe she needs to spend some more time working on her batting. Good shot there from Stephanie Nampina. Big one, I must tell you. Might be the... Wait for the umpire's indication. 6 runs. Very, very good shot there from Stephanie, making them pay for that dropped catch. Stephanie is such a lovely player. Very, very good player. Ideal leg spinner, but also very, very handy with the bat. She can deliver some nasty blows. I'm not surprised she's very, very good friends with Immaculate Nakisuyi, because all of them, products of Ginger SS. Coach Habib Mugara worked a lot with them when they were very young. And now, we can see the fruits of that hard work. Good cricket there from Stephanie. Follows up at the 6 with a single. Thirteen overs gone. The Thunder 47 for 4. Slow but surely, they are trying to get close to that magic 100 figure. Nandera is back into the attack. I'm very, very impressed with Nandera. Good batting there from Maria. Very, very casual from the fielder in mid-wicket. Could have easily gotten two. But maybe Maria Nyende prefers to let Stephanie Nampina hog most of the strike, because she's a better batter. And once if they are trying to get runs, she's better off being on strike to try and be the aggressor of the two. Nandera has a very good action. Again, Stephanie trying to slog, but this time the ball lands safely in mid-wicket. An opportunity for two if they take the first one very fast. But probably they're only more comfortable with the single. Nandera, very good bowler. I think all she needs to do, from my observation, is to get some more energy in herself. Because since she bowls a lot of straight deliveries, a lot of balls are hit back to her. So definitely she'll need to work on that. Make sure she's stronger in her follow through. There are a lot of chances that could be coming her way. And means when she goes back home, some of our coaches need to work with her especially. There are those drills that you do, the ball is hit to you in your follow through. Once you do that quite often in training, in a match situation, it could come very, very easy to you if an opportunity avails itself. But it's very, very good to see a left-arm bowler. Yesterday we saw Eunice Kovusinje bowling very well for the Titans, for the Thunder. She picks up a lot of wickets. So it's very, very good to see that we have options, especially with bowlers who are left-handed and with good control. Another good shot there from Maria Nyende. Rita Musamali keep chasing that one there. She's able to keep it out. And she'll just keep it to two only. Again, Kevin Awino yet to see that Rita is just not positioned well. So every other ball that is hit back, because Nandera bowls the ball so straight, the balls are hit just close to the umpire. So all Rita needs to do is adjust herself. Instead of being so wide, she needs to get a little bit straighter. And that way, chance for a run out. Maria Nyende just taking off like a headless chicken. And this time she will be run out. I mentioned that earlier on, that every time Maria hits the ball, she's more interested in taking off rather than having a look in the field to see if the run is safe or not. But I'll credit her for doing the most unselfish thing, very difficult to do in cricket, but you have to. She makes sure that she doesn't get the other side and get Stephanie run out, because Stephanie is the better batter. So Maria sacrifices herself, and she was going very, very well. She was timing the ball better than yesterday, and she was looking much better. All she needed to do was stay with Stephanie, so that they can be able to put on a very good total. 5 wickets down for the Thunder. They are 51 for 5. Arena Lumo joins Stephanie Nampina out there in the middle. There's no one there, and will definitely run away for 4. Very good sweep shot there from Stephanie Nampina. Gloria Obukol bowling a lot of her flight. I think she's much better than that. I don't know. Maybe she's short on confidence. But we know I've seen that. I'm surprised a lot of. And if you're going to bowl flight to Stephanie Nampina, you definitely get whacked. Good stuff there from Stephanie using that ball. It's just unable to hit it past Gloria. The field very, very difficult for Stephanie. But Kevin knows her very well. They've played together, especially from Ginger. So she knows the threat she poses. And she will decide to make sure that they defend against her, rather than trying to attack. With the way Gloria is bowling, because she's giving the ball a lot of air, and it is straight up. Maybe Kevin doesn't need the extra cover. You put that extra player, that extra fielder at that deep mid-wicket region where the sweep shot went, you'd be able to cut off a lot more runs. The challenge with losing wickets and only having one side scoring runs is, now that Stephanie knows that the burden of run scoring is on her, she's not taking a lot more risks than she should have if they had more wickets in hand, or if she knew that there are people behind her who can also take the risk. Because after 15 overs, the Thunder have only 55 runs, and with not a very long batting tail, they don't have very many options left after this. Arina Lumo can work the ball. Let's see how she fares against Nandera. Nandera has only given away 13 runs in her 3 overs so far and picked up 2 good wickets. I must say this is going to be a very, very good experience for these young girls who have come from Soroti. Last year we had only 2 franchise teams, but this year with 4 franchise teams means there are more opportunities for players to play. There are more opportunities for players to get a chance to play. And this experience, especially for girls like Nandera, Malisa. Yesterday we saw Timong, Patricia, Lona, and Yait all getting opportunities to play. And it's very, very good for them to go back home with this kind of experience, having experience playing against better opposition. Maybe the same opportunity avails itself next year. They will know that they will need to come back. They will need to go back home, work harder on their skills, and come back much better. Very, very good. This time hits it straight to Gloria Obukol, and all she can do is punch it over the rope. 4 runs. Easy chance, but not taken. Stephanie Nampina just hit that down the throat of Gloria Obukol, who was unable to hold on to it. Dropped catches. Could be the second name of this women's elite league. A lot of them have been put down. Butterfingers everywhere. The Thunder yesterday guilty of dropping quite a number of catches. And this time Aziz Damani Hurricanes as well. Good cricket there from Stephanie Nampina. Follows up that boundary with a single. But certainly Gloria Bukol again much better than that. Good spell there from Nandera. Immaculate. If that catch had been taken by Gloria, she would have picked up her third wicket. But very, very good to see the experience for them to come here and get the opportunity to bowl 4 overs in a very good game, in a game of this caliber and quality. That is invaluable experience you will take back home. And I'm sure she must be very, very proud of herself. We saw her taking a catch there at Fly Gully. So that's very, very good stuff. And it's good to see that even the captains, like Kevin Awino, are willing to give these young girls an opportunity. Sometimes winning becomes more important. So therefore, you see a lot of the girls missing out on opportunities either to bowl or bat. But yesterday we saw Carol Nam, Patricia a chance. Lona Anyait also was given an opportunity. Asmina Kroot as well. They were all given chances to come here and play. You just don't want these girls to come 600 kilometers away from home to just make up the numbers, do fielding, and probably bat order. But if you give them this opportunity to also test their skills, that leaves a mark. They even go back with a better appreciation of the whole entity because it has given them an opportunity to put shot there from Stephanie Nampina. Walks that delivery. Akelo Mary with the fielding. Again, Obukolo continues to give the ball a lot of flight. And if you can use your feet and get to the pitch of that delivery, you hit it anywhere you want here in Kampala. Irina Lomo struggling to get some good connection. But we saw her do the business for the Victoria Pals when they struggled in that game against Nigeria and Botswana. She was there with, was big, but just skies that delivery. Kulume Fiona gets under it and she's able to take the catch. There is no deja vu for Irina Lomo, especially when she batted so well with Stephanie Nampina in that game against Nigeria in Botswana. This time she'll have to go back. Stephanie looks tired. She has just gotten down on her feet. Gone down like a pack of cards. She's been there working hard for her team. She's on 27. And the Thunder are now 64 for 6. Aziz Damani have done well. I thought their defensive approach was too tentative, but they made sure they limit the run scoring. And especially with the Thunder losing quite a number of wickets without putting on a good partnership. The run scoring has also been very difficult for them. We're getting to the end of this first inning. The Thunder 64 for 6 in 16.4 overs. Stephanie Nampina out there fighting alone to make sure that her side can put on a very, very good total. just across the road. Not across the road, but a few kilometers away from here. At the Chambogo Cricket Oval, the Titans are 70 for 1. The Titans are 70 for 1. Rachel Ntono has scored the first half century of this tournament. She's on 53 or 51 balls. And she's working very hard with Esther Elukol, who has 19 of 31. The Titans are 9. And Elukol on 19. Fiona Kulume again with a lot of flight. They run hard, very hard. Very good throw there from Mary Akello. Very, very good work. Very good throw there from the deep. Mary is the first bowler, so definitely she has a good arm. She puts in a power throw. The new batter, Christine Anayo, for the Thunder. Christine Anayo, the MVP of this tournament last year. Very, very tidy off spinner. But for now, she'll have to make sure that she scores some good runs for her team. Much better there from Gloria. She was giving the ball a lot of flight. That was always enticing the batters to walk to her deliveries and hit them anywhere they wanted. Rita Nyendo, in her good days, in her old good times, she was a very good off spinner. Right on cue, I was just talking about it, and Kevin Awino probably were thinking the same thing. He's going to be able to bowl a few, roll her arm over and bowl a few. Maybe not. Fiona Kulume is coming back into the attack, but Rita Nyendo was a very, very tidy off spinner, and it will be good to see if she still got it. But again, it's good to see players like Rita back into the attack. For one reason or another, most of them had stayed away from the game. Rita also for maternity reasons. Scovia Keller as well, maternity and work. Both maternity and work. Sometimes it's very difficult to commit enough time to cricket when you have to juggle those roles. But it's good to see that maybe now, as life becomes a lot easier for them, they learn how to manage all these three, raising families, but also having some time. Tries to go big there, Stephanie Nampina, but there's no one getting under it. And to land safely, they will pick up a single. But like I was mentioning, it's very, very difficult, especially for girls, because for them, they have to raise families. The responsibility of raising a family falls on them. But once they also trying to make a career for their own selves, then it becomes difficult to add cricket onto that. And we've lost a lot of talented girls because they cannot goes through the fielder. Poor work there gives Christine Anayo 2 runs. 1 run short. Anayo didn't reach her end. And the umpire indicates 1 run short. But like I was mentioning, I'm sure it is very, very difficult for the girls to make that choice of what to leave out and what to stay with. And most times cricket pays the price because a lot of them choose to go away from the game and pursue careers as well as raising families. So very, very hard for them. I think once cricket becomes something that can be able to look after them or give them something that can look after their families, I'm sure they will be able to commit a lot more time. But the girls' game is still developing. We see this being done for the cricket cranes, the men. and you hope that UCA has it in its plans to also maybe contract some of these good girls, keep them around the game for as long as possible, so that you can benefit from their experience. Chance there for a catch, and very well taken. Ball had just gone through her, but this time once the catch came, she's able to hold on to it. We've seen some good catches. A lot of them, we've seen some catches dropped, but the ones that have been taken have been very, very good. We saw some good catches yesterday in the game between the Thunder and the Titans. And this time, very good catch taken by the fielder at Fly Gully. Immaculate Nandera, that's her second catch today. She took another one in a similar position, but this other side of the ground. Safe hands from her. The Thunder, 7 wickets down for 69 runs. They will need some big hits there from Stephanie Nampina if they're going to get to that 100-figure mark. Fiona Kulume putting on some celebrations for that wicket. She's very, very happy. And she has bowled well, given her only 7 runs in her 2.4 overs. The new batter for the Thunder is Zam Nabulia. Good work there. I think what Stephanie needs to do is to make sure that she keeps a strike for most of the remaining deliveries. That is the only opportunity the Thunder have to be able to put on a good total. They are now 70 for 7 in 18 overs. Exactly what I was talking about, that if Stefani doesn't have most of the strike, the Thunder will not be able to score runs. Zam unable to connect for the last 3 deliveries. And I'm thinking for the last over, Stefani will have to just make sure she's, without necessarily even taking a single, she'll just have to face all the remaining balls. If the Thunder are going to be able to put on a good, I don't want to say a good over from Gloria Bokol, but she bowled 5 deliveries to Zam, who managed to only connect on the final delivery. Leaves a lot of work there for Stefani Nampina. Last over coming up, the Thunder 71 for 7. Short there from Stefani Nampina, picking Fiona Kulume right from middle stump and dropping that over fine leg. Very, very good cricket there from Stefani. She's taking on the responsibility because Zam has not been wasn't able to connect with any of the 5 deliveries she faced. And there is no need of taking singles right now. Stefani will have to make sure she faces all the deliveries in this over if they are going to be able to put on a very, very good total. Two more deliveries left in this one. Another good shot from Stefani Nampina, this time hitting that straight into the screen. Very, very good cricket here from Stefani. She's now on the attack and she has put pressure on Fiona Kulume. Very, very good player, Stefani, like I mentioned. Unfortunately, she has just been curtailed from doing this early on because of the fall of wickets. She didn't have a lot of partners and she didn't want to risk losing her wicket early. Therefore, she had to make sure she stays for as long as possible. But a good over and a fruitful one. Good counter-attacking cricket there from Stefani Nampina. Gets 8 runs out of that. And the Thunder finish their inning on 79 for 7. Aziz Damani Hurricanes will need 80 runs for them to be able to win this game. Just about 2 runs every over. You wonder what Janet Mbabazi and her team are going to do to make sure they deny the Hurricanes their second win of the tournament. But they will need to work very, very hard. They will need to work very, very hard in the field and with the ball if they are going to be able to defend that total. And good work from Kevin Anwino and her side with the ball. They've done well to make sure they're leaving these guys to a very small total. That batting scorecard for the Thunder, standing out there, Stephanie Nampina with 38 of 47. The support came from Maria Nyende, who scored 10, and this captain Janet Babas also had a 10. But the bowling card, Nandera Immaculate, 2 for 21 in 4. Fiona Kulume, 1 for 16 in half overs. Lynette Nakato with 1 for 13 in 3. Not a bad effort from the Aziz Damani Hurricanes. It will be their turn to bat when we come back with the second innings. Yesterday we saw the Titans defending 72 against the Thunder in the afternoon. Will the Thunder be able to defend their 79 runs against the Aziz Damani Hurricanes? We'll be back with the second innings. We'll take a very short break and be back with the second innings. We are back for the second innings. Aziz Damani Hurricanes need 80 runs for them to pick up their second win. The Thunder need only 10 good balls for them to be able to also pick up their second win. After day one, each of the four sides had one single win. Therefore, but the Titans, because of a better net run rate, are on top of the table. They are followed by the Aziz Damani Hurricanes, and in third place, Knights Warriors at the bottom of the table, but just because of net run rate. Kevin Awino, captain of this Aziz Damani Hurricanes, will open for her side. She batted well yesterday in the first game, scored 41. She's transformed into a very, very good opening batter. And this happened when they were in Botswana, when she started opening for the Victoria Pearls. Now she's been brave enough to always come out and open the innings. Very, very good development there and maturity from her. And it's good to see. She's opening the batting with Irene Alumo is opening the bowling. Irene Alumo the bowling. I'd mentioned that Leona Babile plays for the Northern Knights Warriors, but I see her here with the Thunder. She wasn't part of the team yesterday. I think she has some school or work commitments, but it's good to see that she's come out to play today. Take a quick single. They'll run very hard. Kevin runs quickly between the wickets, and she's able to make it in time. Gets off the mark. The first runs for the Aziz Damani Hurricanes. Beautiful shot. Irene Alumo dropping a short delivery there and picked up very well for the first boundary for the Aziz. Nachiranda with a beautiful pull shot there to welcome boundaries for Aziz Damani. She gets on her front foot, gets a healthy outside edge, and they will pick up a single. Not a good over to start off for Irene for her side. I think they will need her to influence things and be the enforcer of the attack by making sure that she's able to pick up some good wickets up front. And I'm thinking that in this low-scoring game, if Janet knows the plan, she needs to be able to change her bowlers quickly. They will need to pick up wickets for them to be able to slow down the charge of the Hurricanes. Janet is going to bowl herself, and this time I'm thinking she needs to go to Stefani Nampina very quickly. She'll need to go to Stefani, who is her go-to bowler, quickly to try and create opportunities for them. Janet bowls so slow, so maybe she's not a bad option as well. But they also have options in Teddy Ayala and Christine Anayo, who can come and bowl some slow deliveries, and that will also create opportunities for them. We didn't see Janet yesterday, but maybe today she flew over her arm. Janet Nachiranda, another one of those very good cricketers from Ginger. Good bowling there from Janet, keeping Janet and Kevin Aweno quiet for now. But I don't think that's what the Thunder need. The Thunder need wickets for them to be able to create something for themselves if they're going to win this game. We saw the Titans doing that yesterday in that low-scoring game. Carol Namugenyi making sure he gives an opportunity to the young girls who are able to create wicket-taking opportunities. So therefore, that should be the same plan for the Thunder today against Aziz Damani. Strange delivery there. Janet going on her knee, trying to pull that, but I think it was too quick. Nearly took off her head. Thought the umpire would even indicate white, but there's nothing given. If I was Janet Mbabas right now, very good bowling there from Irene Alomo. She's coming in very hard. But the thing is, she's not getting wickets. Remember, the Aziz Damani Hurricanes need just 2 runs every over for them to win the game. So dot balls are not necessary. What you need to do is to be able to pick wickets. So if I was Janet, I'll try and use some of my slow bowlers, Christina Nayo, Teddy Oyela, and Stephanie, to create opportunities of taking wickets, because we know with just 2 runs required every over, you feel that with this kind of bowling, the Hurricanes will get it as very easily without breaking much of a sweat. But the slow bowlers create opportunities because the batters are trying to take more risks to score runs. Therefore, if I was Janet, I'll try and go to my slow bowlers, especially Stephanie Nampina. She bowled so well yesterday. Because right now, you feel that the Thunder are only trying to drag this game for as long as possible without necessarily trying to win it. Janet Mbabas will continue bowling from the shell end. Aziz Damani Hurricanes 31 for no loss. They need 67 runs from 102 balls. Yesterday, in that low-scoring chase, the Thunder also started very, very cautiously. And in the end, they paid the price for that, because once they started losing wickets, they didn't have any other backup. So they ran out of steam. A swing and a miss there from Janet Nachiranda. But there was nothing on it. You feel that maybe Damani need to be aggressive in their chase to make sure that they don't get caught out. But they also have a longer batting tail than the Thunder. At the Chambogo Cricket Oval, The Titans set 126 for 2, and the Northern Knights are already 5 for 3. Good shot there from Janet Natural, and a very full delivery there from Janet Mbabas. He's able to hit that through covers, and they'll pick up 2 runs. Rachel Ntono scoring 71. Esther Ilukol 26 not out for the Titans. And they've already made inroads in that Northern Knights batting lineup. Evelyn Anyipo with 3 wickets for 1 run. With 3 wickets for no run in 1.2 overs. We'll take a quick one. Kevin is very, very quick between the stumps. But Irina Lomo was alert to that danger. Made sure the throw goes Janet's side. Janet had gone down on her knee to try and play a sweep shot. Therefore, taking off a quick single was going to be difficult. Carol Namgenya on her side, the Titans, they've gotten some momentum after picking up a win yesterday afternoon against the Thunder. They've gone to Chambogo Cricket Oval and they are resting the Northern Night Warriors, who are 6 for 3. Good shot from Kevin Awino. Just uses the pace of the ball and to run all the way for 4. Leona Babidi unable to stop that. Good over for the Hurricanes. Janet must change her approach immediately because the pace bowling is certainly not working against these 2 openers. The Hurricanes are racing away with this one. They're already 21 for no loss in just 3.4 overs. Good work from Kevin. Very, very impressed with Kevin. Ever since she got that confidence to go and bat at the top of the order, she's been doing well for herself. And there were doubts about her position in the Cricket Cranes in the Victoria Power side. But I think all those doubts have been erased now because she is a very competent batter. She runs very hard between the wickets. But she also, she's not a very risky player. She doesn't take a lot of risks at the top of the order. And she knows a way or two of finding runs, of keeping the scoreboard ticking. So she becomes very, very useful at the top of the order when you don't want to lose very early wickets. But most importantly, we know she's a very, very good field. It's a very, very good wicket keeper. And she has been able to complement that with the bat now. Oh, good shot there from Janet Naturanda. Just tucks that behind square leg, and they'll get two. Good running there. I'm very, very impressed with Janet Naturanda. She has improved a whole lot. Last year we saw her struggling in the elite league, but this time she's a much better player. Her game has improved all round. She seems to know where she wants to score her runs, and she'll be able to defend those deliveries that she's not able to score against. I'm still shocked that Janet has stuck with Irene Alumo, even if they haven't been able to make a breakthrough. Maybe this will be a lesson for her as well as a captain. That in this another good shot there from Janet. This time losing her bat. They want to get two because Zam. Good work there from Zam as well. She's able to run around and cut off that delivery. Janet Mbabazi needs to have done much better by making sure that she keeps shoveling her ballers around. If they're able to get a breakthrough, these low scoring games are always about taking wickets and not trying to stop the runs, because the runs will come anyway. But every other wicket gives you an opportunity to make more inroads in the opposition's team. So therefore, your focus should always be on making sure that the batters don't get used to one style of bowling, and you give opportunities to everyone else who can be able to create a chance for you. Steady. Mildred Anyingo is into the attack. Again, strange. Mildred is not bad, but she's just okay. If maybe they've gone to a more tried and tested option like Stephanie or Teddy Ayala, or even Christina Nayo, they could be able to get something. Mildred is another slow medium pacer. Already Janet and Kevin have been enjoying these slow bowlers, medium pacers, using their pace to make sure they score runs. So you don't create any other threats in the team. Janet Mbabazi making me eat my words because Mildred has made the breakthrough that they wanted. Janet walking so much across her stumps. She's given out LB by the umpire Ejidra Godfrey. The first wicket for the Thunder. 27 for 1 Aziz Damani Hurricanes right now. But Janet has done so well for the side to make sure they put on a good partnership with her captain Kevin Awino. Gloria Obukol will join Kevin Awino out in the middle. Good bowling there from Mildred. Mildred also an upcoming all-rounder. A lot of all-rounders in ladies cricket because Mildred bats in the top of the order, and now she can also bowl a few. I think it takes some time before they actually figure out what skill they want to focus on. Catch there. Chance not taken. Good opportunity created there. Natasha threw herself at it, but she was unable to hold on to it. Good effort from her in the field. Good shot from Gloria Obokol. They both, Stephanie Nampina and Natasha, gave up the chase, but the captain, Janet Mbabas, is able to retrieve the ball and they only pick up 2 runs. This outfield in Lugogo, not very, very quick, quite slow. So it's difficult to score a lot of runs, especially on the ground. I'm still interested to see who's going to bowl from the Ginger Road end. Because the Hurricanes are already 32 for 1. They need a small matter of about 48 runs for them to be able to win this game. Janet Mbaba is going to Christina Nayo. Christina Nayo, very good bowler, MVP from the last year's Elite League. He's a very good bowler. And I think she should have bowled earlier to try and force the issue for the Thunder. They will run quickly. Chance for a run out. But Kevin is very, very quick between the wickets. Once Kevin takes off, you always guaranteed you'll be able to make the ground. The Thunder, not in the mood today like they were yesterday. They were very, very clinical in the field and tight fields. Again, they take a quick single. Chance for a run out. Stefani Nampina standing so far back. She didn't move in with the bowler. So she wasn't able to make sure that she cuts that single off. If the Titans Kevin likes, so they'll put someone in deep square leg. That short. Chance for a catch. Lands safely there for Kevin. Still feel that Janet has taken long to go to Stephanie or Teddy Oyela. Those two will be able to. Chance for a catch. Janet Mbabazi safe hands there. She nearly collided with her teammate Natasha, but Natasha got out of the way to let the captain take that opportunity. Janet, one of the fielders in ladies cricket. 2 wickets down the Hurricanes for 36. Second wicket for the Thunder. You wonder if they have enough runs to play with the Thunder for them to be able to get the remaining 8 wickets. Rita Musamali will be joining Kevin Awino for the Hurricanes. And you think that between these two, they should be able to see the Hurricanes home. Unless Janet Mbabazi and her side, the Thunder, have something up their sleeves. But you feel that that opening partnership of Janet Nachiranda and Kevin Awino might have set the tone going for the Hurricanes. Even if they have a small matter of about 44 runs to get for them to be able to win this game. I don't want to say it's game on. I would still feel that the Hurricanes are still favorites in this one. Unless the Thunder are able to break this partnership, then we'll be certain for sure that it's game on. A low-scoring game yesterday afternoon where the Titans were able to defend their 72 against the Thunder, who scored only 33. We'll wait and see what happens. Mildred Anyingo came into the attack and she's picked up the 2 wickets so far. Very good work there from the youngster. At the Chambogo Cricket Oval, the Titans set 126 for 2. The Northern Knights are struggling. They are 18 for 6 right about now. And you feel that the Titans will be able to pick up their second win. To be a very difficult task for the Northern Knights to recover from that position right about now. One shot to get off the mark from Rita Musamali. Hits that and will run all the way for 4 off the bowling of Christine Anayo. Rita Musamali likes to play, looks like a tired dub down to third man. But that's a shot that she likes to play, and most times she gets out when she's trying to play it. But for Janet Mbabazi, she should learn these are 2 good players. So you need to bring in your best bowler, and that would be Stefani Nampina to bowl to them, to try and challenge them and take them on. So now would be a good time to just get either Mildred out of the attack and make sure that Stefan is bowling to these 2 good players. Good running between the wickets there from Rita Musamali, Kevin Awino. These 2 are very, very quick between the wickets, and they like to score runs, especially running very hard between the wickets. There was a misfield there, and they were able to take a second one, an opportunity. Kevin and Rita know each other very well. They played together for a long time at Ginger Says. So therefore, they have an understanding of their skills, and you see a lot of them running very, very hard between the wickets. Catching chance. Straight to Janet Mbabazi. Rita Msamali unable to control that shot. Putting her head up very early. And the catch goes straight to Janet Mbabazi, who was able to complete the catching. Third wicket for Mildred. The third wicket down here for the Hurricanes. 45 for 3. The more the Thunder keep getting wickets, the more opportunities they create for themselves to be able to win the game. They could make it very, very interesting at the end. Someone needs to take charge for the Hurricanes if they're going to be able to win the game, because wickets could create unnecessary pressure in that batting lineup for the Hurricanes. Aziz Damani Hurricanes, 46 for 3. They need a small mark of 34 runs off 63 balls for the win. Fiona Kulume joins Kevin Awino. Kevin has been there since the first ball. She's on 14 of 28. It's getting a bit, I don't want to say very tight, but Mildred has come in and bowled a very, very brave spell. She's given out only 7 runs and picked up 3 wickets. But it's a good thing to see, again, like I mentioned, that the captains are willing to give the youngsters an opportunity to show, to learn from such difficult situations, what to do, what is required of them, to make sure that they are able to take back these lessons when they go back wherever they've come from and work on their skill. This challenges their skill and also gives them an opportunity to test themselves in situations like this and matchups. So we saw Timong Patricia yesterday doing that for the Titans. And it's good to see that Janet, despite the fact that she has other options, she has gone to Mildred, and who hasn't disappointed her. She has picked up the 3 wickets of the Hurricanes so far. And Stephanie Nampina is into the attack for the Thunder. What a beautiful delivery there from Stefani Nampina. Stefani has improved in leaps and bounds with her bowling. She has more confidence. Leg spin is a very difficult art, but these days she has more confidence about her ball. She's not afraid to give it some flight. But the control that she has is what has helped her a lot. Of course, as a leg spinner, they are always those two deliveries in and over that won't come out of your hand very well. But the good ones will always test the batters, something like that. Ooh, beautiful deliveries. Yeah. Even Maria is struggling behind the stumps to read that turn. What if Janet Mbawaz is looking for wickets? What she can do? Try and get in a slip, and also bring the long off up, the long on up, so that way you put more pressure on Fiona. And if she miscues anything, it will fall in an area that a fielder is in, and that gives an opportunity for you to get a wicket. But beautiful bowling. Yesterday, Stefani gave her only 7 runs, picking up 2 wickets in 4 overs in the first game. Again, I've just mentioned that if there was a slip there, that was a chance. Good bowling there from Stefani. We saw her bowling so well. She had been given more confidence to bowl for the Victoria Pearls. She bowled so well in Botswana. She was one of their best bowlers, and always very attacking, asking questions of the batters. She creates a lot of opportunities. I've always felt, I think, her challenge has been the field sets, especially by the captains she has played for. They're always very, very cautious. They try and defend against her instead of setting attacking fields. Yet, she creates a lot of opportunities to get wickets. Teddy Ayala is into the attack for the Thunder. Just for a run out. But Fiona Kulume is able to make it in time. I don't know if they were aware, but because Kevin hit the ball to the left of Leona Babirie, they gave them an opportunity to pick up a quick single. She couldn't pick up the ball and then turn and throw. Teddy Oyela, very untidy. She's a much better bowler than that. Don't need extras because they don't have so many runs to work with. The Hurricanes already 51 for 3. 29 runs required for the win of 48 balls for the Hurricanes. Stefani Nampina working hard for the Thunder. Good bowling again. Oh, fortune there for fortune for Kevin. They pick up a single. Fiona is the one who's been struggling against Nampina. She hasn't had a lot of answers. If I was Janet, I would still keep a very, very tight field for her. Oh, and now you're unable to stop that. They want to get two. Powerful throw. And Kevin this time is not in time. Very good throw there from Irina Rumo at the boundary. And Kevin is caught out of our ground. She thought about two. The moment she set off, she thought they would be able to get two. But I think she took on the wrong field. Irina Rumo has a strong arm. And good work there from Stefan Nampina, who was able to also collect the throw and remove and wipe off the bells at the bowler's end. Kevin this time unable to make it home in time. 4 wickets down for the Hurricanes, 52 for 4. The Thunder continue to stay in this game by making sure they do the right thing, which is picking up wickets. You don't know, maybe they may make it very, very difficult at the end for the Hurricanes. Again, Christina Nayo. Difficult to field in that mid-wicket. A lot of balls go there, so always the best fielder on the team is in that area. Nayo unable to keep that out. They pick up a single. 54 for 4. The Hurricanes. They need 26 runs for them to be able to win this game, with only 6 wickets in hand. 2 more wickets will make this very interesting. We are here for the show and for the fun. So maybe we are rooting for the Thunder to pick up 2 more wickets and make it interesting. Malisa Ariokot has bowled well, only 4 runs in 2 of 42. Experienced players for the Hurricanes are out, so they will of pressure on the younger ones for the Hurricanes to be able to pick up if the Hurricanes are going to get over the line and see through this game. We saw this happening yesterday in the first game. The Titans made sure they dragged this game up to until the last over. Again, a run out chance, direct hit from Natasha, but the umpire, I think, is convinced that that Malisa was able to make her ground. Again, Fiona Kulube, the more experienced player, so she needs to be making sure that she's going to take up most of the strike if they are going to see through this game. Malisa yet to get off the mark, but the Thunder are doing the right thing. They are keeping her very, very quiet. These dot balls could create some doubt for the Hurricanes, and that would create a lot more wickets. Good stuff here from Teddy Yoyela to make sure that they keep both Fiona and Malisa quiet, and to try and drag this game up to the last end. Once it gets towards the end in the final over, then it becomes anyone's game because pressure works both ways. They want two, but Leona is able to pick up that quickly. They will need to run very hard. A good throw would have had Fiona in trouble. $58 for 4, the Hurricanes. 22 runs required for the win. 22 runs from 30 balls. Yeah. $22 runs from 36 balls required for the win. Evenly poised, I must say, because anything can happen. 2 wickets could change the whole complexion of the game right about now. At the Chambogo Cricket Oval, the Titans, there was an opportunity there for an LB, but the appeals not very, very convincing from the Thunder. The Titans are about to pick up their second win of the tournament because the Northern Knights are 34 for 8, chasing 126. Nearly beat Mildred Anyingo there with the turn, but she's able to stop it. Malisa and Fiona Kulume holding on for the Hurricanes. Good ball there from Stephanie Nampina, but Malisa keeps it out. This is why I love the Elite League. Player like Malisa, maybe she would never have gotten a chance of batting against the kind of bowling that Stephanie Nampina offers. But because of the Elite League, she comes in here and she gets an opportunity to do this. And you can even see that she has the skill to match the quality of the bowling. She's very, very good work. It's good to see that all the players who have come from Soroti, their skill set is good enough to be able to compete against some of these teams. Some of the players that we are normally used to here in Kampala. It's very, very good work there from Tembo Arnold, Ivan Kakande, the guys who spend a lot of time with these girls in Soroti. It's good to see that they're imparting the right skills in them as they learn this game. 20 runs from 30 deliveries for the Hurricanes. A good spell from Stefani. She has given her only 5 runs in her 3 overs. More runs for the Hurricanes. This time, poor backup from Mildred as the ball goes through her. And they get 2 fortunate runs. The Hurricanes are making sure they do everything to get over the line. And the Thunder are making sure they do everything in their powers to just give away the win instead of staying in the fight. What a beautiful delivery from Stephanie Nampina. She continues to cause trouble for Fiona has been troubled by that leg spin. She hasn't been able to line up the balls well and nowhere to hit them, so she has struggled against her. Fourteen runs required of 21 balls. And this one go up to the end. Good batting there from Malisa. She's able to get to the pitch of that ball and she hits it down for a single. But again, because there isn't too much pressure, so she easily picks up the one. Again, good bowling there from Fiona Kulume, beaten all hands up by that leg spin. Trying to play against the turn. But she doesn't get any connection onto that. The first bad ball I've seen from Stefan Nampin in quite some time. But other than that, she's been very, very decent. Well played there from Fiona Kulume. Chance for a catch. But Mildred does so well, diving in front. And she stops that ball. Could have easily gone through for a boundary. But she does so well. Very good stuff there to see from Mildred Anyingo. Because the ball was hit hard to her from Fiona Kulume. Good shot there from Fiona Kulume. And that will run away for a 4. The Hurricanes are getting closer to that win. It has taken them some time. But I think they will be there in any time. They only need 5 runs. Will be able to pick up their second win of the tournament. These two sides will face off each other again in the afternoon. Back to no time to rest on their laurels, the Thunder, because the sides are playing back-to-back games every day. I think Fiona Kulume and Malisa wouldn't dare take on the arm of Janet Mbabazi, so they'll keep it to just 2. But 3 more runs required for the Hurricanes in this game. 1 run short, make that 4. Fiona didn't make her ground the other end, so the umpire indicates 1 run short. Malisa, do not know what she was up to, but no calling with between Kulu, and she loses a easy run out for Teddy Oyela. So Mildred out. She decided to go for power rather than precision, and she totally missed everything. We saw yesterday Mildred Anyingo missing the stumps, going for power rather than precision. But this time Teddy Oyela going for precision and effecting a very simple run out. Malisa losing her wicket, but she has done a good job. She has put in a very decent shift with Fiona Kulume, because at a certain time the Thunder looked like they were going to be able to take this game up to the end, but they two put on a good partnership to make sure that they see through the game. A few more runs left in the game. Mildred will come and bowl. She has picked up 3 wickets so far. She has bowled very, very well. Bowled at a difficult time, but she was able to make sure she picks up those 3 wickets that put the Hurricanes in a spot of a bother. Rita Danyendo has come on to bat for the Hurricanes. They are 77 for 5. They need just 3 overs to win the game. It's Mildred Anyingo picking up her 4th wicket. Rita Danyendo trying to go for a big drive and totally losing, plays down the wrong line and loses her wicket. 6 wickets down here for the Hurricanes. They need 3 runs, but the 3 runs are taking some time. They are becoming elusive. Maria Kello. Whoa. Maria Kello, so fortunate there not to lose a wicket. She went across the line. Beautiful spell there from Mildred Anyingo. She has picked up 4 wickets for 7 runs. What a bowling effort from her. She nearly picked up a 5-er because Maria Kello nearly lost her wicket. 3 runs required from 8 balls. There's a discussion there from the Thunder. They are trying to work out how they can be able to push this game up to until the last over. I'm wondering what the plan is. The ball has been given to the experienced Christine Anayo to try and drag this game up into the last over. They are into the tail, the Hurricanes' tail. Everyone in the Hurricanes' dugout is on their feet because it may get very, very interesting. Chance for a run out. They want to take 2. Oh, nearly became interesting. Everyone in the Hurricanes dugout was on their feet, and they are still on their feet because now the game is tied. The scores are level. Maria Kello nearly got run out. If Anayo had been able to collect that ball very well, was going to be an interesting finish. Again, Fiona Kulume loses her wicket. She walked to that delivery, but unfortunately, she didn't make good connection to it. Remember, the scores are level. The Hurricanes are now 7 wickets down. We might be in for a very interesting finish, but there's only 1 run the Thunder have to work with. Scores are level. If they are able to get the remaining 3 wickets, we will just go for a super over. But you still feel that the Hurricanes will find that 1 run. The cricket this year has been very, very interesting. The teams have been very competitive. Even in these low-scoring games, the sides have come out and fought. The scores are level right now. Identical scores. The Thunder scored 79 for 7. And the Aziz Damani Hurricanes are also 79 for 7 in 19.2. You'll have to pardon me because looking at the scorecard, we're in the last over. 1 run is required of 4 balls. This is now getting very, very interesting. Everyone in the Thunder dugout is on their feet. Another wicket there from Anayo. 1 run of 3 balls. Now it is getting more interesting. Jacqueline Nakayovu going across the line and losing her wicket. Anayo making sure she's bowling wicket to wicket stuff. You miss, I hit. And Nakayovu losing her wicket. Lynette is the new batter for the Hurricanes. They are 8 wickets down. They need 1 run to win from 3 deliveries. I'm telling you, it is getting very interesting. One of is going to buckle under the pressure. But which side will it? So far, Anayo has done so well to keep her team in this game. And if you feel she had been able to effect that run out, then it will get more difficult. 1 run only. Anayo is on a hat-trick ball, by the way, because she has been able to pick up back-to-back wickets from 2 deliveries. This is what we... Because Now it is a very close game between the Thunder and the Hurricanes. Every one of the fielders for the Thunder is in the circle. She tosses it up. They want to run. Try to, everyone else shouting for Arina Romo doing some fair fielding there. Everyone thought she's going to throw. But one run off two balls required here for the Hurricanes. But Maria Kello and Lynette Nakato must be wondering where they're going to find that one run. Each one of the field. Loud appeals there from Lynette. They will be stopped in the celebration. Those celebrations were led by the coach. Yusuf Nanga. But the scorers, I think, tell us there is one more run required. A bit of a confusion here. What? Vieira needs to confirm this score. Vieira or DRS, but I think the Hurricanes will pick up the win by 2 wickets. Some bit of confusion, but I think they are done it. They are done enough work. The Thunder being very, very in defense of their small total, making sure they drag the game up to the final over. But the Hurricanes are able to get over the line finally. Very, very good work there. The celebrations had been cut short, but they want now. They will pick up their second win of the day. I'm sure they must have had because Anayo had picked up 2 wickets in that final over and had nearly dragged back the game for the Thunder. Relief in that Hurricanes dressing room. You could see it from the celebrations led by the coach Yusuf Nanga. They finally get over the line, but barely by the barest of margins. They just made hard work for themselves, chasing down that total 80 runs. Some unnecessary run-outs that could have cost them in the end. But finally, they are able to get over the line and pick up their second win of the day. The Hurricanes, the Thunder, will have to work harder in the afternoon if they are going to be able to stay in this contest, because I'm sure they know they didn't score enough runs and were just lucky that the Hurricanes nearly gave them the game. Aziz Damani, Fiona Kulume with 18 of 30 balls, Kevin Awino 19 of 37 balls were the standout batters for them. But those 10 extras bowled by the Thunder came back to haunt them, because ultimately they also made the difference. In Chambogo, the Titans also able to pick up their second win, defeating the Northern Knights by 82 runs. Therefore, the Titans remain top of the table, closely followed by the Aziz Damani Hurricanes. All these two sides will face off again in the afternoon. No time to rest for them. And we'll take a break for us as well from this thrilling, low-scoring game. We'll be back in the afternoon when the Thunder and the Hurricanes battle again here at the Lugogo Cricket Oval. We will take a break and we'll be back in about an hour for the second game of Day 2 of the Women's Elite League.